Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and MyGM families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Anoa'i Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half-decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did but this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle is his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. From Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulks are ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. Michael Cole. Eliminating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring final trading back and forth blows now.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor laying up.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Man, we know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Those non-stop blows. Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE... Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing it.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
Boston, he manages to get to the ropes.
And that'll put an end to this submission.
Punch right in the head.
The boot! It's over! Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Gets the shoulder up after one there.
Close call, but not enough yet.
Yokozuna turns it around.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Oh, the waist and chest maybe a little bit small.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them.
Oh, the Hulkster in major trouble.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Knee right to the gut.
Carefully measured knee drop.
What a shot!
Yokozuna engaged.
Yoko now, belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Straight impact on the throat.
He manages to slip out of the way.
The wind up and a pitch. Uppercut. Big elbow drop.
Guys, look at the eyes. This could be a precursor to an end.
One step ahead there.
The Hulkster continues to survive. The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
Ooh, talk about dismantling your opponent. Cover.
We're going to shut this down.
And a strong kick out in one.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Hip toss. Looks like Hulk is taking the upper hand.
Hulk Hogan chipping away against the giant Yokozuna.
Big double axe handle.
What a way to get out of that one.
Yokozuna's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
Yeah, Yokozuna getting some newly determined focus. Oh, man, this might be it.
2 count. A kick out at 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming. Hogan did it! He's still the WWE Champion!
And the Hulkster just slayed the biggest giant ever.
The winner of this bout, and still WWE
in a family that specialized in brute.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
And that toss sent them soaring.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to
fire with a straight shot there, answering back. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going on. Piercing the throat.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect.
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and a
Hulk Hogan. Oh, he's about to Hulk up. Hogan back on his feet. Here comes Hulk Hogan. What are you gonna do? 3 punches. Hogan gonna send his opponent across the ring. Big boot. Leg drop.
Oh, what a knee.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to Hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster.
Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. Oh, strongest splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first. Yokozuna is just begging for a fight.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. Flapjack!
Face first.
Oh, that got turned around on Yokozuna.
He saw that one coming. Right across the larynx.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title. Face first.
Torturous focus on the leg. Ooh. The wind-up, and the pitch.
Uppercut.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Boom! The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop. There's that agility and ruthlessness on display from the Hall of Famer.
That kind of combination is why Yokozuna is so unique, even among big men.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner, taking his time, up to the second rope, and the bonsai drop.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
The champ avoids a 3 count.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up when a 600-pound man is on top of you?
Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle rope.
Bonsai drop.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition. consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the Dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before. Yeah.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning,
This one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Big headbutt. Samu dishing it out now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. Goes into the corner.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Rick doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Rick trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Oh, going up to the top rope.
Rocket launcher.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. Oh, the headbutt. Oh, a knee. Lights out. And he gets directed into the corner.
Fatu taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Appa has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
And he breaks the count quickly.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon. Oh, compressed in the corner.
And there goes Steiner, set outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Gosh.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying,
from the top. Oh, gosh. It looks like he could get it done here.
Still only got one.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
Not so fast. Reversed into the hip toss.
Oh, kick right in the face. Up the rope he goes. Like a potential submission maneuver coming.
Solid grip on this hold.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken.
Big forearm. Nice gut wrench suplex.
Going up to the turnbuckle here.
From the top. Diving headbutt.
Cuts him off.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
He's starting to look battered.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Kneecap goes right into the face to halt the attack.
Clothesline. So effective. Rick is losing grip of this match now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Ducked underneath.
German suplex turns the tides.
Rick going for the pin. This could be over. A defiant kick out after one.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
That puts a stop to Steiner. Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective. Oh. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Samu's really on top of his game right now.
Sent right into the corner. Coming in off the tag. Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Saw it coming.
He might be able to start mounting something.
Here we go. Suplex.
What? Thanks for coming. Big move from the Steiners. Might just end things. How close was that?
That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for him.
I thought it was over.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And with the submission locked in, are we about...
Nice escape. Oh my gosh, what impact.
Boom! Good defense from him. Pulled in from belly to belly. He puts him into the corner. Bang! Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it. Looking for the pin, but was that enough?
Got the shoulder up at the last possible moment. How is he still in this match?
By the skin of his teeth.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas.
Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. he has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue-chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Oh, he got him! Is he gonna lock this in? Cinching.
Looking to get out, and yes, what a counter to break the hold and escape serious injury. Thursday Raw Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter. Look out!
Oh my, a apron, senton.
More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Vicious right forearm. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried
up high.
From the top with the splash.
Maivia dishing it out now.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Shoulders are down to retain. The challenger's able to kick out.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i, Fatu, Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Bam! Punishing double axe handle.
No!
Oh, and a headbutt. We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting. Headlock. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Running power slam!
Look at Maivia going to work on the Animal.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
Oh, and caught with the knee. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Overhand chop.
Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the...
This can't bode well. Ooh, that might have just broken something.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good
From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Taken down with a body slam.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Reverses the pin, shoulders down. And he kicks out of the pin in one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Textbook scoop slam.
He connects with a counter.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
This could be a good chance for Steel to get some distance and rethink things.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Setting up again.
There's the backbreaker. No way Steel's coming back from that.
You have to be cautious while climbing. Don't want to slip and fall.
Here he is. He made it to the top of the cage. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Now for the hard part.
He can taste victory now.
have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate, she does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation take. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
She escapes the attack. Elbow drop!
Jax with the irresistible offense.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Gets driven into the corner.
Setting her up here. Ooh. Many in the WWE Universe.
Uh-oh.
They're looking for the power bomb.
But fought off.
Lyra managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
The U-turn Valkyria needed in this match could have been that right there. Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped. All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense.
Vicious headbutt. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Oh, man! That looks like it hurts.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Forearm to the kidneys!
She countered that into her own offense.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponents, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Whoa! just macerating the opposition with those steps. Knee strike.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to those disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. And he is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
He's able to stop that onrush, now looking to capitalize.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Oh man.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Sliding back into the ring.
Punch connects.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
And Austin's plans fail there.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
It's a headbutt.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. Big punch finds its mark.
Oh, and he stops that offense.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Tossed back into the ring. What's he hoping to find down there? Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi able to dodge that clothesline. What impact.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
2. No, he beats the count.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you gotta be wondering, from the middle rope.
The knee was out of the way. Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to... Austin!
Stone Cold stunner. Austin got all of it.
Into the cover. The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of...
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Bringing the hockey stick into the mix. Oh, you just know he wants to cross-check his opponent all across the arena.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Wow.
Oh, clothesline.
And now Austin ragdoll to the outside. From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that. Oh, come on. Just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And they're going shot for shot, multiple. And Rikishi with a count. Giving up now is not allowed to. They have to finish this.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, elbow drop. And shoulders down, this might do it. Gets the shoulder up and one.
This isn't even close to over.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
On a table, the WWE Universe is going wild.
Coming back from the outside now.
Oh, man. Austin.
Oh, shut the door. This could be over.
Here's the pin. The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Picked up and being carried around now.
God, unbelievable impact. His body in ruins. The table just obliterated.
Austin dodges that one. Clothesline.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Big forearm.
Boom. And he moves in for the cover. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Austin off the ropes.
The cover for the win. And the referee stops the count before 2.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Legs caught. And look at my monitor. It just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over from the top. Piercing elbow. Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Oh, Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality of Rikishi.
Just ejected from the ring. Looking to explore things ringside now.
Game on, Garth. We got ourselves a hockey stick.
Shot punch.
This one headbutt. Little insult to your injury. Using the cranium.
Enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Counter right when it was needed. Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Looks to climb the top rope. From way up. Taking a flight to nowhere.
Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside. What a Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Oh, bulldog!
One-handed. There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
He's about to make this more chaotic than the Battle of the Hudson.
And Austin is firing up the crowd here.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Boom, what a punch!
What a headbutt! Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat. Uh-oh, guys.
We should probably take a step back here.
He has got something destructive in his mind.
Uh-oh. Rikishi's there.
We might need medical out here after that chaotic and destructive attack.
Pure havoc here at what used to be our announce table. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Man, Stone Cold's face is really starting to show the damage of this match.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Has him in the corner, thinking...
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes!
Rope shaker for Rikishi. Rikishi got all of it.
Two. Amazing.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
Big move, but it's still unable to end this.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold's rage collide. No! Throwing those steps with such disregard to their opponent.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
timely escape.
Moving into the ring. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
I don't care what they say. Nothing good ever comes from getting the tables.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together. Punishing power slam. You want this fight on the outside.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Working over the midsection, attacking those ribs and organs.
Austin wards the attack off.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Waistlock applied and countered into an arm drag.
You gotta dodge just in time.
In the electric chair, can they somehow counter?
Fighting desperately to find a way out, and they do.
Oh, he saw it coming. Oh my God, look out, look out, look out! Slam through the table!
That cannot be what that table was meant for.
Forces the shoulder up after two.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there. Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi, driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
Oh, this could be over.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Oh, spiked him. Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Oh, he had that scattered. The referee is so close to calling a countout. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
He's got to mind the countout rules as he heads ringside. Oh,
man. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Scoop slam! Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE Champion tonight.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
What a chancery.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga,
double leg takedown, gonna stack that up here.
Shoulders pinned.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And he powers out.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
Oh, here it comes. Spiked. Sit out. Pile driver. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Umaga heading top rope.
Umaga's gonna fly.
Samoan splash.
Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power. From the top. Good Lord, taking flight. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Whip back into the ring. Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Clothesline. So effective. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's and Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
out!
out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Turns it around. Take it over.
Going for the win here.
Going for the pin. Title on the line. No, the champ holds on.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly. Cena has no control here.
Full focus from Umaga. This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers, with surprising quickness, who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Oh, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
Backed up. Early kick out. Referee right on top of the action.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Getting him right into the corner.
Running body press. Gotta hurt.
Getting the upper hand by taking away your opponents.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. They're crushed inside. Overhand shots and elbows and forearms. It's like an SUV falling on you.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Up and down.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? Breaks the pin and keeps this one going. Being placed in the corner here. Now lifted onto the top turnbuckle.
Shove all the way to the outside.
When all else fails, sometimes you just have to go the high risk and hopefully high reward route.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
We're getting up close.
Oh, let's go.
Is it enough? Just kicks out.
Just barely, but it counts. Slam down hard.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
And this is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible.
Huge toss. Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Counters to gain the advantage. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Jamal on the receiving end.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Ackerman, Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE.
From the top, through the air, it connects.
He's in a bit of agony now.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Oh, it gets put into the barricade. Rosie's fixed on finishing this right here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, what a kick.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Of all the tools underneath the ring, he just
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night. Cover, and keeps his partner on the table, fades out on fire.
Oh, I can't watch this. I can't watch this at all.
He gets into the ring. Saw it coming and went for the defensive hit.
This is a nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Reverses the pin attempt. That stops the count. What a save. STO! Looks like he just got rocked there.
Yeah, Razor came prepared for this matchup.
Razor cuts him off. Forearm just raking across the face. Heading to the outside now. Big impact. Headbutt. And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
What a headbutt. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
And he tosses him back in now. Lift it up. What's next?
Right through the table. Going for the cover. He might just have it.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
You can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There's a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
Slides under the ropes, back into the ring.
Up high!
Jawbreaker! Call it death. What a reversal!
Drives a foot into the stomach.
Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
That's right, Carmella. Let her know. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya.
Lynch looking confident as ever, delivering that attack.
Not a good spot to be in. Uh-oh. No! 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Oof.
Things are getting risky. This will not end well.
Getting tossed out of the ring like that could do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay.
A collision like that could mark a turning point for this entire match.
Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be. Taking this match to the outside.
Big drop of the leg.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Suplex launched.
Oh my God, a clothesline.
Big clothesline. Big time clothesline.
Good grief. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. there's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
She's rocked, and things aren't about to get any better.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And the announce table getting there over.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
Reigns down an elbow retaliation.
Unloads with the boot.
And oh man, look at this. That last shot busted her open.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment.
And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack. Sit-out mat slam.
Incoming.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room. I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now.
Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. That's just hard to watch. He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching for it.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
Back to the mat.
That clears the way to the prize now. Disrespecting the competition.
She knew how to evade that.
And able to beat Natalya to the punch. Meanwhile, it's...
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for card of silence submission. It's locked in. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. A face buster. The man connects. Right in the kisser. Snap suplex. That's one way to use a ladder.
Finds the one. It'll be tough to bounce back from that one.
She's looking winded now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
it with a... Look at the backpack stunner. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Knocked right up the ladder at a critical point.
Taking a hard fall, too.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
Oh, not a powerbomb onto the apron.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmor is cinched.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent was showing.
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
And she's returning fire. Oh, straight forearm. Counter from Tamina.
Down with force.
And stays one step ahead.
Suplex. Very nice. You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating up every corner in this building.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Ooh, help. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Inverted DDT. Spiked.
Up the electric chair, down for the drop.
She's set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
And a nice takedown.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
And she's able to fight Lynch off. Forearm smash on the ladder. Dangerous place to pick a fight.
This will end well. She's throwing caution to the wind.
Look at that landing! Absolutely insane!
Leaps from ladders are not advised, and we just saw exactly why.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down. Got those hands working overtime. Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Reaching.
So close to victory.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. It's only a matter of time now.
Furiously trying to unhook it now.
Just fingertips away now.
Clothesline! Off with their head. Oh, drop kick.
Natalia looking to step through. Sharpshooter applied.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see. Things are heading ringside now.
Big boot. Vicious.
Oh my God, steel chair. Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point. where she has to lock up.
Ladders in position, gonna make the climb.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. She's just gotta concentrate.
She's so close here.
Straining to get this thing down.
You gotta do everything you can at this point. Is this the right time?
Becky is setting up for her. Oh, no, wait a minute. Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
They are going high risk here.
Taking flight. Diving body splash.
The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Ladders in position, gonna make the climb.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go, even right into the announcer's area. She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy. Natalya thinking she can close this one out.
Up the ladder now. Let's see it.
Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. And I think this has just turned into...
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Natalya just mocking her now.
Charlotte is being measured. The end could be near.
Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
And all these blows in the midsection have to be having an effect on her.
Maybe starting to...
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Well scouted by Charlotte.
Charlotte just rubbing it in now.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Flair delivering the chop.
Oh, natural selection by Charlotte.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time. Boom! That'll cost some teeth.
Watch out!
Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a palm crash back to the canvas.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
It's over. Natalya grabs the briefcase and becomes Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. He comes up with some ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
She's rummaging around under the ring here.
And as dangerous as she is, that kendo stick just made her even more so. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going. Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
I have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
The only thing left to do is pull it down.
Easier said than done. Gentlemen, we are about to witness a career-defining victory. From the top. Oh, the clothesline.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? You can see Charlotte's expert game plan experiencing a minor hitch there. Super kick. Ouch. That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen.
Yeah, Becky delivering the pain.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Straight jacket locked in. Boom! German suplex.
Oh, what a chop. Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Kicks right into the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner.
Mudhole stomping.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Contrast that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. All eyes are glued high above the ring.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
Victory is within reach now.
Seems to be struggling a bit up here.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Working on the hook here.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
The prize is within reach.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there.
Jawbreaker.
You can pick teeth in the third row.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Once again, she's put on the back foot.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to find...
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Carmella sent to the outside. Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Oh, she manages to reverse it. Reaching for the prize.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Well, there she goes. Situating the ladder inside the ring now.
A plan clearly in mind here.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one. Becky Lynch. Look out, cinched in. This is over.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the match directly, but it could do a lot of damage for the future.
On this trap, but she gets away.
We got a little tandem offense in our future.
How about it? Oh, no. That's what a killer instinct looks like.
And Charlotte on the receiving end of even more offense.
The Queen is dealing with a serious threat to her throne here.
Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Boom. Utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Every blow up there is an attempt to save their chances.
Last line of defense coming through. He's bringing the fight up high.
This can end badly, quickly.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down. It's just a matter of time now, Michael.
Watch out!
Oh my gosh! Corkscrew senton!
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. But meanwhile, Charlotte.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. Speed with the ladder.
And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
Not looking good in this position. Ooh, that froze Lynch.
Background on their toes. This is what it is all about.
Action.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
She's able to evade.
There's electricity running into this arena right now.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors?
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority.
No idea where this one's heading.
Back into the ring she comes. She's bringing the fight outside.
Foot to the belly. Running power slam.
The steel ladder being used as a weapon. And now she's adjusting the ladder in the ring.
Yeah, but what is she planning to do with it? Oh, sits straight into the corner hard.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Power slam.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching for the prize.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
So close. Has to go faster.
This fight has reached new heights. That was a powerful punch.
That's a long way down.
And she's taking her claim on this ladder. Putting up a fight. I don't think the focus is on winning any longer. You gotta be kidding me.
Devastating impact off the ladder.
Will it be a decision that ultimately pays off?
She's reached.
They're delivering the chop. Natural selection.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Oof. Victory is within reach now.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
She's trying to win it all.
This has got to be it.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your Wiseman eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams, but the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, three clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too. Oh, what an uppercut. Followed up by another to the chest.
Oh! From way up high.
A narrow escape.
Solid punch.
Oh! A kendo stick wrapped around the head.
Our champion is getting rocked a little.
As Jimmy was staking his claim with that.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a...
Oh, my... Ooh! What a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent. DDT!
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Delivering the suplex.
Spiked them. Look at this. And a reversal from Jey Uso.
Devastating elbow.
These attacks are clearly adding up for the champ.
Champ's in trouble.
Two count. He just won't give up. Ooh.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
Oh, he's searching for something.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Returning back to the ring. Boom! They refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Caught that and reversed it.
Not done yet.
Good night. One wicked attack after another.
And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
No.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers, the shrimp shoulders down to retain.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Oh, what a kick right to the gut. Super kick. Oh! The champ hoping to decide the championship. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners, Jimmy.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. Shoulders down. Championship at stake. And that was only a 1.
Very soon to be going for a pinfall.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the tag team division. What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. From the top! Are you kidding me?
No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
He now slides back into the ring.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt. Strong form. Boom. That uppercut. Nasty. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Oh, what a chop block.
Cover to be crowned champion. Makes the save, and they continue this match. Oh, toss to ringside. Oh, and Jey Uso goes for a quick ride.
Now heading outside.
Oh! New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Back into the ring now.
Boom. Uppercut. Nasty.
He catches Jimmy with a counter.
There's some power behind that punch.
Jimmy saw it coming.
Nice drop kick.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Turning the tables.
Oof. Lands the haymaker.
Boom. What an uppercut.
The champ looks dead on their feet.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
And he re-enters into the ring. What a punch. Ooh. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Oh, my! The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Super kick! Title in the balance with the pin.
Making the save there. Oh, the elbow connects.
Springboard, but nobody home.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
The champ struggling to fight back.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now. Snapping the neck.
Belly to belly.
That was impressive.
Back suplex.
Very nice.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
Returning to the ring now.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
As the champ
biggest save of the night.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. Discus clothesline. Their head off.
Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
Our referee unable to make the contact there. Hoisted up high here.
Scoop slam.
Looked in.
Oh, package driver.
The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
Picture perfect drop kick. Got the cover. Looking to hang on to the title.
And only gets a 1 count.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Oh, and then the chest as well.
Sliding into the ring now.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
The powerhouse of the New Day has his opponent up. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Could be game over for the Usos.
Not quite enough to put him away. Kick to the body.
Oh, what a headbutt. Big E crashes to the outside. The champion into the pin. Kick out of the title fight continues.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can.
Handle applied.
Up and... Oh, wow. Face first.
Reversal. And that...
Hooked up.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Oh, man.
Boom. Now uppercut. Nasty.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
He's heading back to the ring.
Taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
Caving in the abdomen. Well-executed suplex. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot.
Vicious right forearm. Uso DDT. Lights out. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here. These four men looking to destroy one another in the name of being called Tag Team Champion.
Bodies radiating in pain. Both these teams must be exhausted.
Jay. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, back it up, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Kick down low into code red.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi
perched up top. Brace for this like a guillotine. Oh. Oof, nails the midsection. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the top.
Look out below! From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Boom! Drop kick! On a flying forearm smash! And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that. And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she... These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Insecurity finds its mark. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Don't do it!
What a cross body!
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Naomi finds her target with that one. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Naomi managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Yeah, Naomi's survival instincts are taking...
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Oh, a mule kick. Naomi feet. Oh,
rear view. Connecting.
Oh, we headed toward a title change.
3, no, a 2 count.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
Naomi just gave this one her best shot, but she couldn't end it.
She just will not give up, Cole.
Kick gets caught.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside. Up high.
And no one there.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
Submission! Locked in! Is it over? Is he gonna tap? This is the most compromising position she can be in. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. She has her lined up. This might be the end here. Oh, what a view by Naomi.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
It's a cover. Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted.
Oh, shoulder first. The ring just shifted.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again.
Running knee.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Boom, one step ahead there. And now he's back into the ring. Oh, just nailing the double axe handle.
Oh, that brings a rush of blood to the head.
Oh, are you kidding me? Is that a bite?
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton. Some might see that as a weapon, but a manager's just making sure the area is safe for his client.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Big slam.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground-and-pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Afa or Sika headbutt.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
There's some power behind that punch.
Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. Lift off.
Crashing to the floor.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure.
That's using your head. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
A striking blow.
Ooh, kick to the face.
Headed back into the ring.
Slam with authority. I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Yokes up their opponent.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding up this crowd.
Wow. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe it'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
What a punch! And into the corner he goes. He is looking to do some serious harm.
He quickly slides into the ring. And this one might be headed ringside.
To the sky.
Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move.
One-handed. Oh, man.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become...
Hopped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there. Oh! Ripped in the hard way.
Bubba moves out of the way. Slam down.
Into the ring again now.
Big boy.
Oof. Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. Targeting the shoulder with...
Escape and a takedown. It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind. Massive body block from the second rope.
Oh, here it comes. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial, had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Afa
and the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush headfirst into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Shucked right out of the ring.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious. He gets discarded out of the ring. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
Look out!
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of it.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. Just whipped into the table. Whoa! Just tossing that table around like it was nothing. Back into the ring now.
Headlock applied, toss their opponent.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Afa not ready for this.
By Bubba Ray.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
What a counter!
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Oh, jarring back elbow.
Just like that, sent out of the ring.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Oh, my. Holding the table with surprising accuracy. Head being targeted again, it seems.
Bubba isn't asking for him. The top rope.
Intercepted by Bubba. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you...
Hot dog! That's already.
Afa and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Uh-oh, stop in the spot.
We know what's coming next. Locked in the accolade. Slides out the back door, and he is free.
Got them off their feet here. Oh, is able to battle out of the grips to some safety. Turns that in his favor.
Right across the throat.
Able to prevent Sika's attack. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, no.
Propelled into the table.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatanga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the Wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call And we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Looking to end this thing.
Can they step through? Yes.
Boston Crab cinched in.
Trying to free himself, trips the ankle, and he's out. And kicks off his opponent.
Near the end of the count. Better hurry.
Oh! Back into the ring here. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count.
And Hayes is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Carmelo was getting ground down, but could have just started a quick turnaround here.
He's able to reverse it.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-Champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. This bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. A continuous attack on Hayes.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Super kick.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title?
Great flurry of offense from Solo.
And it looks like, winding up. Boom! Samoan spike. The challenger comes up big. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown. This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Afa and Sika versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Non-stop blows.
Oh, wow. Get a look at that horrible gash on Seth's face. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief. The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even haymaker after haymaker.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Boom!
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. What a display of strength here.
Center powerbomb.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Totally helpless at the moment. Big powerbomb. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
This is a situation you want to boy. Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. But right hands create separation and an escape.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. Man. Double axe handle connects. Absolutely laid Rollins out, and now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
Oh, man, he's got him in the crosshairs. What a spear by Reigns.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
In. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief back.
Perfect execution from the chair.
Placing him in the corner.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
And going for the pin.
And Reigns retains the title. Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
It's on me now.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event,
This man and the rest of of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
Then, from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight, gentlemen.
From the top, diving headbutt.
A consistent attack here from Jay.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Enziguri. And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here. And he retaliates. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son.
Oh, what a spear! Will Jay take advantage?
Face buster plants him.
Shot after shot. Oof, ruthless striking.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Oh, man. Detrimental offense on the hardest part of the ring.
This match could end before it even really begins.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Snap suplex.
Anoa'i now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Ooh.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Mike. Oh, my gosh!
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Maybe woozy after that impact. Boom! To the back of the neck. Boom! Measuring the distance from the top of the cage, about to risk it all. Definitely not from there.
I know.
Whoa, that's it. That's got to be it.
Crash and burn from the top of the cage.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
And some extra.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully explode.
And Jay took a solid hit that time. From the middle rope. As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now.
Oh, come on. You already had the advantage. You didn't need to bring that into the ring, too.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. 8 men in this room, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, it's time.
My goodness.
Kick right to the gut.
And Zayn looked rocked. If he's got a strategy, he might want to on the top. And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
It's a good target. Damage done there is felt throughout the entire body.
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor. And Zayn held close. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT. Will Sami recover? And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Super kick. Good night.
There was some power behind that punch.
And now Tonga.
Nasty boot by Zayn. That certainly opened the door.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Jacob's planning something here. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Vicious. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Going up the cage.
Top rope. Uso.
Now Jimmy. And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
To the gut. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Jimmy sealed us up.
Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside.
Someone hold the roof down, because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins.
Knee right to the spine.
Make your legs go numb.
And now Tonga. Surely this match can't go on much longer.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. Hold it, belly to belly.
Belly suplex.
And now scaling to steel.
This is either madness or Uso.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here.
Strikes with a kick. Gets the reversal. What a counter. Ooh, the cover. And the punishing streak of Sikoa has not been halted.
Yeah, Sammy just brought the fight to him.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
These attacks are chipping away at him.
Yeah, Tama had him well measured.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
This is it. He could put him away right here. Saving his team from defeat. And now Tonga. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Only that scattered.
All the way to the outside.
And Sikoa gets rooted off.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Shoulders down.
Win. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Pike in the head.
Will Jey take advantage?
Timely counter by Zayn. John Shadow.
Below the kick in the corner.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting. This is entertaining.
dealing with a lot of stress here.
Can't do that.
They just did. He goes for the pin.
Could this be it?
He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not dead yet.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Got a cover. Is it enough to close this out? Can Reigns recover from that?
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. Making the save, still alive here. Ooh!
Maybe seeing an opening.
Sent into the corner. He tosses him over and into the other ring. He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage. Look at this. This can't be good.
Soup.
Long way down from there. Looks like he has a plan. No.
You can still feel the reverb from the impact of that dive.
Now looking at Jey. This was all countered into a new cover.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Sending him all the way over to the next ring. Nice job, Doc.
Could this be it? Quick count after one.
I can't believe it. He just went go away.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from?
And Jacob continues to attack the direction as this match goes on.
Yeah, Jimmy might be close to being shut down.
He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Spear! And that can vanquish Tama.
Keeps his team in this one.
Now we see Tonga Loa. String of attacks right now. Another vicious attack to his head.
Launcher. Max handle from him. Gotta put this thing away.
Shoulders down and roll up. Hot top. Jimmy Uso with a Samoan drop. And now here's Jimmy Uso. And quickly in the corner. Might be in trouble. He just might regret this decision. Here we go. Jimmy go.
Uso.
Soul splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things. Sikoa got him in his
rearing way back. Cross body. Tossed by the neck. And a kick. And saw what was coming there.
Jacob sidesteps that.
Watch the quickness on this.
Into the snap suplex.
Belly to back suplex imminent.
Sledgehammer up to the gut. Reigns hits it.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
No idea what he's planning here.
Take off.
His arm shot off the mat before one.
This deep into the mat.
Toss it. Sammy in a penny predicament. Look at Tonga. Tonga Loa trying to secure the victory.
And a kick out. Only one.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count the three?
Cover.
He got the shoulder up in time.
He refuses to stay up. He's going for the pin.
Save made by the teammate.
Not a moment too soon.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the War Games cage wall. He makes the save.
And down for the count.
And look
Bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tamatanga, Tangaloa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true Bloodline.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Ow. And another one. And Jacob getting some pushback there.
Enough already.
He answers right back. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Right in the face.
My God.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael. Blow to the chest.
And he has an answer for Jay.
Double axe handle.
Boom!
Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now.
With a series of forearms.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Delivering right hand, then slamming their face down.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Tagaloa being neutralized there.
Sammy showing an aggression that won't be contained.
And Tagaloa gets knocked off his game there.
Zayn getting the better of his opponent on that one.
Getting back to his feet, trying to fight on, but it might be too late.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Crank in the head.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary? Side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand.
Uso,
and it's Jay.
Uso, splash by Jay. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Suplex. I think he's totally gassed.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Crazy drop kick.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
And Tagaloa heads him off with the pass.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline. Bam!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jey Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Oh, what a windup. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tagaloa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tagaloa is just a foot soldier for Solo. Let's not forget, this man is the son of Fatu. Just like his father, Tagaloa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
Going for a slice, competitor. Tonga executing a vicious Tongan twist. Tama could end it there.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Landed with a neck breaker. Jumping DDT.
Jimmy recognizing a chance to end this. Oh, God.
Time is ticking away, and we see Zayn.
And that can vanquish Tama.
Sami Zayn looking for it. He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. From the top.
Reaching the top of the War Games with this one winning.
Uso. And just in time, he gets a hit.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
Battering away with a series of brutal clotheslines in the corner.
And now looking even worse for wear.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel there. Adding insult to injury and more injury with that stop sign.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand.
Sami Zayn. Zayn is a part of. What do you think Sami's going to do here?
Sami Zayn, opponent, looking for a suplex. Oh, no.
Business here, not over.
He's going to the table, and who knows what he's thinking now.
Well, there are no signs of brutality ending yet, Sexton.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme War Games mentality is taking.
Flyer.
Set up in the corner of the ring.
And some late game offense from Jacob Fatu finds the mark.
Fatu must be having thoughts of ending things soon.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. Are we about to see it again?
Looking at Jacob Fatu. Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
And a kick out. Wow. I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. Reigns' lack of mercy being met in kind. From the middle rope, breaking the head. He counters with a great reversal. And then Jey Uso.
Who's Jey in this?
Turning it into a pin. He's on the 3 count here.
Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your Wiseman, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into 2 groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heyman, and a combined weight of 499 pounds. Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heyman.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Headbutt. Nothing fancy there. And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Inverted scoop slam.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Samoan drop, Byron?
Hawaiian drop.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, from behind, schoolboy, shoulders down.
And the count stopped short of 2.
He's still got more left in the tank. Going up, Going down, punches and counters out. Sunset flip.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Tag's made.
Oh, yeah. Not waiting any longer to get in this.
Wards that off. What a response. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set, should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. Incoming! Completely missed the mark there.
Look at this. Snap suplex. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Tama putting it all on the line.
Up high.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Oh my gosh! Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Ooh. Oh! What a headbutt!
Ford got met with some stiff resistance there. Oh! In a weakened state here, guys.
Oh, a shot right to the kidney.
Placed him in the corner here.
Oh, what impact!
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Just cranking the head. Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Samoan drop, Byron.
Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop.
Oh.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Inverted atomic drop. Ooh.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple crown.
Into the pin.
Here's a cover. Could be it. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Oh, ouch.
Samoan drop, Byron.
Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop.
Oh.
Holy time offense there.
Into the turnbuckle, down to the mat.
Oh, God. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heyman and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE champion.
Up high, crossbody.
Tama is overwhelming the opposition here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Saw it coming and avoided it. Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop.
Oh. Boom. He's going up.
Watch out.
He fails to connect. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders. From the top,
diving headbutt.
Ooh, and there's the cover. He breaks the ref's count after 1.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their parting cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama
from the top.
Headbutt on target.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke. My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is
from the heavens. Splash from the top.
Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. And Doc shoulders down. Kicks out before the 2 count.
I don't know what more this superstar could do to put him away.
He dodges out of danger.
Oh, my goodness, what a knee strike.
Stops that offense from connecting.
up in the corner.
Double choke takes them down. Oh, he flips that around. Oh! Karate chop. Does he have him here? Here's a fall in this one. Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark. Ascending the ropes.
Up high.
And he got to his partner.
Boom, what impact.
Oh, my goodness. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
And that's Dawkins' intensity starting to ratchet up.
The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders sky high. Wow, cross body.
Going for the win, not letting up.
No, stops the count at 2.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct. Dawkins with a spear.
And Thomas' focus got lost there.
Dawkins unleashing that athleticism.
High-risk territory for Dawkins.
Getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll soon be put back down.
Soaring.
Dawkins' attack gets reversed.
Oh.
And a drop kick.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind.
Cover.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down. Stiff headbutt.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
He's trying again. Down with force. The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
2 count. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and MyGM clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief. Is Roman Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Weighing in at 265 pounds,
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds,
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
Crank in the head.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Ooh! Oh, look at strike! The Rock with some good timing here. Man, what timing on that counter.
It's the Rock with the reversal.
Ooh, double axe handle.
And Sikoa's bad mood could only turn worse after that.
Crank in the head.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yep, the cover. He gets the shoulder up at two.
At this point in the match, that could have gone either way.
Just pounding away.
Enough already.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Backs with a punch to the gut. Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. The Rock float over into the DDT. Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all Bloodline, is there... He's going for the pin. This could be it. That's it. Solo Sikoa eliminated from this gauntlet match.
There goes one competitor, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of obstacles left in this one.
Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Maivia in a state of distress.
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
An arm wrench. DDT. An early pin attempt. One count, and he gets his shoulder up.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ulafala adorned around.
Here it comes! Rock got it. I think it's over.
2! Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
What a clothesline! Ouch!
The whole WWE Universe is smelling what The Rock is cooking.
Oh, he's got him by the leg!
The foot DDT!
The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
Jimmy here in a disheartening position.
What a barrage of stomps.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow. Ooh, stinging kick.
And a knee turns the tide.
Rock moves in the nick of time.
Over into a DDT. Vintage Rock right there.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
And he goes for the pin. Turns it around, and the shoulders are down. This could do it. And he manages to kick out at 1.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Rock finally finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Could be the tide turner The Rock desperately needed.
Jimmy Uso getting worked on right now.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
From way up. Time down. Catching a drop kick. He's been put through the ringer tonight.
Up fast.
Buster.
Down hard.
You can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world. He's able to dodge out of the way.
What a drop kick. Elbow drop. Ooh. The Beatles champ could have used some help from the millions of fans that time. Great job anticipating Jimmy. Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. Suplex. Into the cover. Not for Jimmy. But Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
And here he comes. Yokozuna entering the gauntlet.
Finds the mark.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Ah, the back of the neck.
Man. Stomping. Ouch.
Ow! The Rock taking complete control.
But Yokozuna can't allow this burst to hinder it.
Toss interrupts the attack completely.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Drop kick. Great athleticism.
Blast off.
What a splash. That has to take all the breath out of you.
And a kick out.
He thought he had it. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
And he goes for the pin.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
And there's the kick out.
Not yet. Clothesline. Yokozuna getting worked on right now.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni. Up fast.
Buster.
Down hard. The Rock about to hit the most electrifying moves in all of sports entertainment. Yokozuna's in serious danger.
Cover. 2. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big move.
How are they going to get away with it? The cover.
Oh, this is bull. Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down. These two going strike for strike, it seems. Oh, man.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Who will break first? That is the question. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going on. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
This is just nasty. I like this aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Pow, right in the kisser. Didn't see it coming.
Clothesline.
The Rock wrenching the arm, kick to the boom, DDT.
He thinks he has it. And that's the end of this gauntlet for Yokozuna.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list. Next in the gauntlet is Nia Jax. This should be interesting.
Watch this. This is nasty. Brutality.
Treating the cranium like Nia Jax covers early. Seems a little too early in this match to go for the pin.
Well, that'll do some serious damage.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that. Up fast.
Buster.
Down hard.
The Rock with the most electrifying move in all of entertainment.
The Rock got all of it.
Cover. 2. What a kick out. She's not done yet.
And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
Guys, even The Rock can't believe it. He thought that was that. Now the Brahma Bull is left searching for answers. No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
Forget trending on social media. Emotion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match. Electrifying offense from the Brahma Bull.
Nia struggling, but still capable of a comeback. Ooh, again.
Working on the arm.
Right in the middle. Relentless.
Just grounded and pounded.
What a barrage of stops. Uncorks another one.
And she quickly turned that around.
These two have learned each other so well.
She's starting to struggle here.
The Rock looking to supercharge those millions and millions of fans of his. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Big clothesline. A rare spot of trouble for Nia.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
Punch lands.
I think we're about to see it Muscles him all the way up. Got the seat up, and there's the powerbomb.
Can that finish The Rock off?
What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
And Nia Jax is astonished that she didn't close it out with that one.
Oh, a nasty knee drop.
Quick thinking to unleash the clothesline.
Hitting the elbow drop.
Measured elbow drop.
The Rock appears to be in some trouble here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard. That should do it right there. Wards off the pin at 2.
So close. That could have been it.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. This could do it. And that ends Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
That's an elimination, but this isn't the end of the road. We still have 4 more entrants to go.
The Gauntlet's next entrant is Haku.
Clothesline. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
What can The Rock be looking for?
Watching.
Oh, man. Oh. Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
Looks like Haku is having trouble generating any sort of defense. There it is, the people's punch.
With the counter.
And Haku puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
This could be a good chance for Haku to get some distance and rethink things.
An inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again. Ooh. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Distress showing in the face of Haku.
The Rock reaching that other level. Caught with a clothesline.
Oh, man, drop kick.
Sent into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back.
Up fast. Fine Buster. Down hard. This is it. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
And another one bites the dust, but there are 3 opponents still on their way. This is interesting. Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Natural athletic ability shown by The Rock.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Oh, clothesline!
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Pulled in from belly to belly.
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
This match has been history in the making.
This is insane.
Fatu is having problems here.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Soaring.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
2. And he fights it off.
Almost inhuman at this point.
And clothesline.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
Fatu has run into a roadblock.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard.
And Fatu. Shoulders down. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
They are out of here, but we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet.
Watch out. Here comes Alpha, and this gauntlet just got very interesting. That'll leave a mark.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Papa is in a distressing spot.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role. And a stomp to the gut.
And now placed in the corner. Oh, man. Turned it into a statement DDT.
I'm choosing your head.
Sometimes in the middle of a hard-fought match, you need a snack. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. You got to do what you got to do.
Corey, we're going to see it. The most electrifying move in all sports entertainment. The people's elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Cover.
2. He got him. Papa's been knocked out of the gauntlet.
And now here we have it. Right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. It looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Oh, that right there is classic Rock.
Boom with a DDT.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on...
Here it comes.
The Rock got all of it. Right into the pin.
There's 2. Hangs on by a thread.
Naomi will... Get ready, Corey. Get ready for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. People's elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
2. And The Rock gets the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief,
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.